Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman, Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, and we're ready to go with our game today. And stacking limit has arrived. He's for the Reds. Got about 4 minutes until we introduce the starting lineups here. Today we are in our 1911 replay, April 18, 1911. The St. Louis Cardinals at the Cincinnati Reds, the final game of this three-game series. Reds took the first two, 6-4 and 7-2. Today it's Bob Harmon for the Cards and Art Fromme for the Cincinnati Reds. And Kathy Harden has arrived. Ron is here. I'm feeling okay, Ron. Feeling okay. Thank you. I hope you're well. Just got about 3 minutes until the tweet is up and we're ready for our opening lineups. I had mentioned, and I did a quick live broadcast this morning, I made a decision to pull out my 1964 set and do a replay and start it all over again, even though I was 276 games in, but I wasn't following the exact lineups, you know, and I was just getting started. So we'll start that over and we'll have a great time with that. If you look on our landing page, the gray tone is 1911, the red is 1964, and the green is 1969. Not hard to do. Today's a travel day for our 1964 World Series replay, and the Yankees took a 3-2 lead after Strat-O-Matic threw a 3-hit shutout following Al Downing's 2-hit shutout in the fourth game, so it's do or die for St. Louis tomorrow. And of course the Yankees would love to wrap it up in 6. And it will be Kurt Simmons for the Cardinals and Jim Bouton for the Yanks. And it's a beautiful afternoon for a game of Strat-O-Matic. 1969 baseball. It really is. And it's great to see you all. 1 more minute, that tweet will be up. There it is. Let's see how that looks. It's a special one. I have a picture of the Palace of the Fans. That's where the Reds played. In fact, they tore it down in November of this year, 1911. Can you imagine being there? And then the baseball cards of Bob Harmon for the Cards and Art Fromme for the Reds. Just to let you know, again, Cards are a few games, they're In real world, they were in 5th place, about 3 games over 500, and the Reds were in 6th place, about 13 games under 500, although the Reds took the first 2 of this 3-game series. Cardinals going to try to avoid a sweep, and the Reds are 4-0, so they're off to a great start, but it's early. Very early here in the get-going. Let's look at our opening lineups. For the St. Louis Cardinals, leading off and playing second base is Miller Huggins. Batting second and playing left field, Rube Ellis. Batting third at third base, Mike Mowry. The cleanup hitter at first base, Ed Konecny. Batting fifth in right field, Steve Evans. Batting sixth, player manager. They actually called them coach at the time. At the time, the general manager was called the manager. It's Roger Bresnahan, the catcher and coach. Batting seventh in center is Rebel Oaks. Batting eighth at shortstop, Arnold Hauser. And the pitcher, a right-hander in his first appearance for the season, Bob Harmon. For the Cincinnati Reds, and there's some excitement in Cincinnati. You know, this was the only major sport, and they've won their first 4. It's Bob Bescher leading off in left field. Batting second, Eddie Grant, the third baseman. Batting third and playing center field is Johnny Bates. The cleanup hitter, playing first base, Doc Hoblitzell. Batting fifth in right field is Mike Mitchell. Batting sixth at second base, Tom Downey. Batting seventh at shortstop, Dave Altizer. Batting eighth, the catcher, Larry McClain. And the pitcher, a right-hander, Art Fromme. Fromme won 10, lost 11 in real world. Bob Harmon won a whopping 23 and lost 10. My goodness. Or 16. My God. 41 starts, 348 innings. We better get used to him. And the Cincinnati Reds take the field. Setting up the Reds defensively, it's Fromme on the mound. Catching him is McClain. In the infield at first base, Hoblitzell, Downey at second, Altizer at short, Grant at third. Outfield left to right, Bescher, Bates, and Mitchell. And Kathy Harden for the Cards. That's a switch. Isn't that interesting? And it's the pre-witching hour. That smells good. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to go right in. I'm going to go right in now with some of my Face on Fire. Both Ron and Kathy for the Redbirds. It's a nice change. Get them both on the same page. Indeed. And we have stacking limit for Cincinnati. We welcome people picking whatever team they want. So we welcome that. Oh, I forgot, Kathy. I got something for you. Oops, I forgot. There it is. There's another for good luck. And now we're ready to play ball. Excuse me, please. So Art Fromme takes the mound. Born in 1883. He died in 1956. He was 72. Played for the Cards, Reds, and Giants. He had he had a few good years. Actually, he had one really good year, 1909, for the pennant-winning Cincinnati Reds. Oh no, that's 1919, I'm sorry. But in any case, he retired in 1915. And leading it off for the St. Louis Cardinals is Miller Huggins. Now, he played here, as you can see, for St. Louis. He eventually went to the Yankees and became their manager and was a integral part. He managed the Murderer's Row of 26, 27, and 28 for the Yankees and became an important figure. He even had a monument out in the original, I don't know about today, I think they have them inside now. Miller Huggins out in Yankee Stadium. It was Huggins, Gehrig, and Ruth, as I recall. So, Huggins steps in. He's a switch hitter. Fine second baseman, really good. He'll bat left-handed against Fromme. Here's Fromme now. And the pitch to Huggins. That's going to be 3-11, and it's a base hit to left for Huggins to start it off. He's a 261 hitter. So Huggins gets a leadoff single. It's going to be tough stealing. He's a 1-13 minus 4. Makes him 1-9. No thank you. And here's Rube Ellis. Cardinals really wanting to get a win and avoid a sweep here. Rube is an A bunter. Rube was born in 1885 and he died in 1938 at the tender age of 52. Played for the Cards. From 1909 to 1912, and that was his career. So he was a lot of these players did not play long. So Ellis digs in. He's going to lay it down. Let's see the infield. That infield remains back. He's an A. Here's Fromme from the stretch. Yeah, but I have to roll, Stack. Now, if you ever want to manage with me live, you let me know. We can either do it through text, but I would much rather do it where you use your phone and you come on and actually, and I'll reduce my latency so it's more, no delay. You let me know. I would much rather do it the video way. Yeah, but I roll the die on that because I just can't play those head games with myself. You know what I'm saying? The infield is back. He remains in A. Here's the pitch from Fromme. And it's a beauty. 8A. And it goes to first base. And it's picked up by Hoblitzel. And his only play is to take it to the bag as Huggins advances to second base. And now Cards will get a couple chances to knock Huggins home. Oh yeah, no problem, Stack. I love that. I don't know if you folks see it. I don't know if it's visible on iPhones or mobiles, but it's visible on my big screen and on my my desktop to see the text that people type. And then it fades away. It comes in and out. It's a great little feature. Okay, Fromme facing Mike Mowry. Mowry, born in 1884, died in 1947, age 62. Not a very well-known player, but we could say that he did play considerably, 13 years. And he was a fairly consistent player. Okay, here's Fromme now, with Huggins on second, one out. The pitch to Mowry. That's going to be 3-8 right-handed, struck him out. So that's 2 away. And it's all up to Ed Konecny here for the Cards. Ed was born in 1885, died in 1947. He was called Big Ed and the Candy Kid. And he was 61 when he died. And he had a pretty long career, 15 years. A lot of people in the dead ball era are not very well known. 1912, he had a great year, 314. This year, he hit 289. So it's all up to Ed Konecny here with 2 outs and Huggins on second. Here's Fromme now. And the pitch to Big Ed. That's 1-8 right-handed. That's a base hit, and it's going to bring Huggins home. He rounds third and steps on the plate. It's 1-0 St. Louis. A clutch 2-out single by Ed Konecny. Konecny is an A, but nobody, we'll just decide if they're being held. That -4 on McLean, boy. And I'll tell you, Bresnahan -2. It's Steve Evans now. Born in 1885, died in 1943. He was 58, younger than me. Wow. And he had a 8-year career. Willie McGee, oh, I haven't heard his name in a long time, Pig Dog. I have not heard his name in such a long time. Too long. So Evans steps in. It's Konecny on first being held with 2 down, 1 in. And the pitch from Fromme. And that's 3-2. Right-handed lines it to second, caught by Downey. And the side is retired. But there was one run for the Cardinals on 2 singles, the sacrifice, and one left on. And we've gone a half an inning here at the Palace of the Fans in Cincinnati. It's St. Louis 1, Cincinnati coming about. Vince Coleman. Yeah. I suppose there's a lot of names that I haven't heard. Indeed. We're going to head now to the bottom of the first. We have 3 replays going now, folks. 1911, 1969, and the new one, 1964. It's one way to keep interest alive. Okay, Bob Harmon making his first appearance for the season. Right-hander for the Cards again. He won 25, lost 16. And the Cards sure counting on Bob to pitch a good one and get the Cards back to 500. And put these Reds in their place. Leading it off, Bob Bescher. Born 1884, died 1942, age 58. He was a switch hitter. And Bescher had an 11-year career. He's a double-A, but again, Bresnahan -2. Okay, here's Harmon. He's ready to start it. Oh yeah, the World Series is awesome. Here's the pitch from Harmon. I want to tell you all about something about that. 111 single up the middle for Bescher. Just like Huggins, the Cards leadoff hitter, Bescher singles to open it up for the Reds. It'll be a 1-11. Wow, went to 15, 13, 11 with. And here's Eddie Grant, and whoa, I think they're going to repeat the favor by doing a sacrifice. He's an A. He is a left-handed hitter, not much of a hitter. Gonna have Eddie Grant lay it down, and they will keep it back, so he'll be an A also. And here's the pitch from Harmon. That's going to be 2-6, right-handed. He walked him. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's a sacrifice. I'm sorry. That's a 6A, not being held. And it goes to third, and the sacrifice is done. So now the Reds have the same situation here. I wonder if it's going to be back and forth like this, mimicking each other's plays, but it's 1 out with Bescher in scoring position, and the Reds have 2 shots at tying up this ball game. We'll review Grant next time. Okay, here's Johnny Bates, now left-handed hitter. Good hitter. Harmon from the stretch. And that's going to be 4-8 left-handed. Struck him out. So that's 2 away, just like Fromme struck out Mowry. This is getting creepy now. Now here's Doc Hoblitzel. The statistics I plan to keep for the Cardinal game stacking limit are, of course, wins and losses, games behind by the teams, wins and losses for pitchers and home runs. I have no ability to keep more than that. Wins and losses for pitchers and home runs. Unfortunately, I'm just doing wins for 69 and home runs. And for 1911, I'm not doing homers, there's not enough. I am doing wins and losses. I'll do the same for 64, but also home runs. Okay, here's Hoblitzel now. I wish I had staff, you know, that could do them for me. The pitch from Harmon. That's going to be 1-7, and it's a liner to short, caught by Hauser, 2-away, so that's different than St. Louis, and it's Mike Mitchell in a clutch situation. Harmon, the pitch to Mitchell. And that's going to be 1-8 right-handed, hit deep by Mitchell. Oh my, it's going into left center and it's dropping for extra bases. Bescher rounds third and scores. And Mitchell comes in with a triple. Oh, the fans are going crazy. It's only about 2,000. Oh, you're right, sir. You know, that must be the weed, Andrew. Thank you so much. We'll just take that out. No runs, one hit. There was no runs. One hit, one left. And you'll see. Sometimes I would have caught that. Okay, would have caught that. So it's 1-0 after one. And we'll get to these guys later in the game. Well, it's Art Fromme. And Roger Bresnahan leads it off. He is, you got to know him. Invented the use of protective gear for catchers. Was the manager. He didn't play a long season. 227. Well, maybe he was hurt or he decided to just focus on managing. It's going to be Fromme again. And here's Fromme. Pitch to Bresnahan. And that's 6-6 right-handed. Triple 1-8. That is going to be a triple for Bresnahan. Oh my. The triple by Mitchell was reversed. And now Bresnahan gets one for real. Oh, Lord. 6-6, triple 1-8. So a leadoff triple by Bresnahan is not the speediest guy. He had 6 of them. And that was one right there. So the Cards start off again. And now here's Rebel Oaks. Okay, Fromme trying to settle down now with Bresnahan on third, nobody out. And the pitch to Oaks. That's going to be 6-9 left-handed. Grounds it to second, 1 out. Holding Bresnahan at third. And here comes Arnold Hauser. I want to tell you, if I can remember, right after this half inning, about something very, very interesting. Oh, let me see, where is that? Okay, here's Hauser now. That's 4-3 right-handed. That's a fly ball to right. That's going to be for Mitchell. He's a 1-10. That's to left, I'm sorry. Christ. Oh, no, it is to right. Okay. That is to right. Hauser is a Mitchell, I'm sorry, is a 110. $15-1, he makes the catch. And he holds. Look at that, a C. Whoa, that's nice. Throwing it in quickly, Bresnahan has to hold. And here comes the pitcher, Bob Harmon. He is a 2 WS switch hitter batting left against Fromme. It's Bresnahan on third, 2 down. And the pitch, that's going to be 1-4 right-handed, struck him out. That's the second for Fromme. The side is retired, no runs. The leadoff triple by Bresnahan, he was left on base in the middle of the second. It's 1-0 Cards. I want to tell you something here if I could. In fact, I want to see if I can just go get this. Bear with me a second. This thing's back now. Anyone with me? Anybody with me at all? Just love to know. Looks like people were knocked out. So sorry. That sucks. Oh, you're here. Okay, excellent. Yeah, it looks good. I wanted to share something with you all. I created a little chart here. I hope you don't mind me doing this. Yeah, I'd like to share this with you. I made a point of being very, very systematic and jotting this down. Here are the, going back to our 1964 series. What the hell? Oh my Lord! Did I? You know, if I lost that, I'm gonna just. There it is. Okay. Sadecki and Ford pitched in the first game. You see, you gotta be very careful, and that happened in real world. Then in game 2, Gibson and Strat-O-Matic. That happened in real world, and then there was travel. Then game 3, Simmons and Boughton. That was the second game the Cards won. They were leading 2-1. Then in the fourth game, Sadecki and Downing. And that was accurate. And you see, Downing pitched with 3 days rest, I think. That's 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4 days rest. You see that? That's the weird thing. Gibson and Strat-O-Matic pitched the next game. Now Simmons and Boughton are going tomorrow. If we need a game 7, Gibson pitched in real world. He pitched in game 5 in real world and then 7. That's amazing. Same thing with Strat-O-Matic. But they may go with something else. So I'll be glad to discuss that with any of you. I had to go through the whole damn thing. and really freaking analyze it. Mike Eisenberg has arrived. We're going to head to the bottom of the second here with Bob Harmon. It's 1-0 Cards. We've got 3 replays here now, people. Leading it off will be Mike Mitchell. Okay, Harmon is ready. Here's the pitch to Mitchell. 4-11, right-handed, grounds it to third for Mowry, and that's 1 away. That brings up Tom Downey. Downey steps into the batter's box. Born in 1884, died in 1961, and he was 77 years old. And Tom Downey only played 6 years, parts of 6 years. So it's just interesting how a lot of these people are rather obscure. Okay, here's Harmon. And the pitch to Downey. That's going to be 4-6 right-handed. Grounds it to third again. It's for Mowry. And he throws it over to Konechi for the second out. Now Dave Altezer. Dave Altezer, born in 1876, only 11 years after Lincoln was assassinated. Think about that. And he died in 1964 at the age of 87. Altezer had a 6-year career. So again, here's another one of those obscure players. Here's Harmon. And the pitch to Altezer. That's going to be 2-6 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Konechi takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 for Bob Harmon. And he looked good. After 2, it's 2-0. We are in the palace of the fans. That is an absolutely beautiful evening. Okay, Fromme comes out, and he's going to face the top of the order now. Miller Huggins, he singled, he opened it all up with a base hit, and he scored. Knocked in by Konechi on a base hit after Ellis sacrificed Huggins to second. Okay, Fromme into his windup, and the pitch. That's going to be 6-9, left-handed. Grounds it to second. Scooped up by Downey over to Hoblitzell for the first out. Huggins is retired. Now Rube Ellis is the batter. Beautiful, beautiful afternoon for a game of 1911 Strat-O-Matic baseball, or Strat-O-Matic 1911 baseball. The exact matchups, that's what we do here. But the strategy and substitutions are up to me. Okay, here's Rube Ellis now, facing Fromme. It's 1 out, nobody on, and the pitch to Ellis. Whoa, that's going to be 1-5 right-handed, and he walked him. Ellis is on with 1 out. And Mike Mowry comes to the plate. Cards lead at 1-0. We're in the top of the third. Attendance is about 2,000. Okay, here's Fromme now. The pitch to Mowry. Whoa, that's going to be a 6-11. Just made it. Fly ball right. And under it is Mitchell for the 2nd out. So it's 2 outs. Ellis still on first, and it's Ed Konecny again. Okay, Fromme gets the sign from McLean and the pitch. That's 5-6 right-handed, grounds it to short, and Altizer has it, throws him out, and the side is retired. So a nice inning by Fromme, no runs, no hits, the walk left on. Middle of the third. The batter is Steve Evans. Evans, a left-handed hitter. By the way, just a little FYI for easy viewing. When you go to my landing page, you'll see upcoming live streams. Now, this World Series doesn't mean anything because what I'm saying. You'll see either red, and that is our 64 series. You'll see green, that's 69. And then if there's 11, you'll see the gray tone. The red is 64. We'll have to get used to it. That's what we have, the 3 of them. Okay, here's Evans now to lead it off. I'm sorry, not Evans. You see? That's the weed, Kathy. It's Larry McLean leading it off. And Harmon starting his 3rd inning. McLean, the catcher. Here's McLean now at the plate, facing Harmon. And the pitch. That's going to be 2-4 right-handed, grounds it to 3rd. Mowry has it, throws him out, one away. And now Art Fromme. He's a 3WR. Okay, Fromme standing in. Here's Harmon. And the pitch. That's 1-6. That's a grounder to short for Hauser. And that's the second out. Top of the order, back to Bob Bescher. Seven, 8 in a row for Harmon, if a sacrifice counts as an out, getting a player out. Here's the pitch to Bescher. That's 2-10, right-handed, grounds it to first for Konechi, and Harmon is covering the back. Heads up, and the side is retired. No runs, 1, 2, 3, no runs. And it's still 1-0 after 3, and I hope you're all enjoying this ball game. I sure really do. It's Art Fromme who will be coming out, but only after we take a little break here at the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I need to, you know, powder my nose and wash out my blowhole. Not that, it's a different one. And we're going to get our heads together, and then we'll come back right here from the Palace of the Fans, or for the fans, in Cincinnati. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Oh, indeed. Indeed. Can you imagine being there? That's it. That's beautiful right there. Cards lead 1-0 here in Cincinnati. And we're doing Strat-O-Matic 1911 baseball this afternoon. And we're taking our sweet time at it. It's like food, you know, eat slowly, play slowly, and enjoy your food, your game. Well, it's going to be Steve Evans to lead it off here in the top of the fourth. This is him with Brooklyn years, I guess, years later or before. Who knows? Who the hell knows? But he's a real frickin' guy. And he seems pretty cool. You never know. Savor it, yes, exactly. That's exactly the point. So here's Steve Evans leading it off. It's a 1-0 ball game. This is the final of a 3-game. Reds took the first 2. Cards looking to get to 500. We're early in on the season, still the first week. Okay, here's Fromme now. He's ready. And the pitch to Evans. That's going to be 6-8, left-handed, struck him out. That's the third for Fromme. And here comes Bresnahan. Okay, Bresnahan facing Fromme. Now he led off the second with a triple. That was kind of funny, actually. He just took, you know what I'm talking about. And Kathy Harden for the Cards. They already lead 1-0. Here's the pitch to Roger. That's going to be 5-5 right-handed. Grounds it to short X. Altazer 484. That sounds like trouble. 4-4. That's going to go through for a base hit. So Bresnahan hits it past Altazer, and he's on first with 1 out. That's the 4th hit allowed by Fromme tonight. Now here's Rebel Oaks. Rebel Oaks steps into the batter's box. Here's from the stretch, and the pitch to Oaks. That is 4-8, left-handed, walked him. So it's first and second for Hauser. Arnold Hauser is the batter. He flew to right in the second. Arnold Hauser, the shortstop. Of the Cardinals. Steps into the box and facing Fromme with 1 out, first and second. Here's the pitch to Hauser. That's going to be 5-8 right-handed. Flies it to center. It's not deep enough for anything. Bates is there, and it's 2 away. And here comes the pitcher, Bob Harmon. Harmon, a 2WS. Switch hitter batting left against Fromme. Here's the pitch. That's 5-10. Switch hitter batting left, grounds it to short. Altazer, 484. Can he get this again? Uh-oh, it's a 4 again. That's going to go through for a base hit. Oh my, Altazer for the second time, could not get it. Bresnahan scores, and Oaks goes to third on that. And it's a 2-0 ball game. Oh my. Alters are very, very upset. There's not much he could do unless you're a Hannes Wagner. He would have got it. He's a 1. Can you believe that? 4-1, he's out. A 2 is out. Mark Belanger would have had that. But a lot of other people would not at 3. It's only 1 asterisk at 3. It's interesting. So that's the second run allowed by Fromme, and he allowed it to the pitcher, Bob Harmon. And here's Huggins with first and third, 2 down. I'm doing a sort of a laid-back version tonight, letting the pictures tell the stories, the dice, the rolls. Just sort of, I could go on autopilot. It would still be comprehensive. Okay, first and third, 2 outs. 1 in this inning. Here's Fromme facing Huggins, switch hitter batting left, and the pitch. That's going to be 2-5 right-handed, and he chops it to second. Down he has it, and the inning is over. But another run for the Cardinals. Here in the top of the 4th on 1 hit, 2 hits, a walk, and 2 left on. And we're heading to the bottom of the 4th. Bob Harmon throwing shutout baseball. And leading it off is Eddie Grant. Eddie Grant. Steps into the batter's box. Oh yeah, Eddie Grant. All of them. Here comes Eddie Grant. Yeah. Here comes Eddie Grant. Oh, shit. This is a big one. Boy, could I use a... wow, I love big pictures. Okay, it's Eddie freaking Grant. For the cards. I want to do one of these on Twitter. I do just the eyes. You know that? Watch this. I like to do the most obscure people. Shit. There we go. Let's try it that way. Yeah. Right up there. There we go. That's beautiful. You see, that, you do that as a, and then you can do this to make sure. People love to cheat. They go to image and do a reverse on it. Watch this. I just put it right in here. There's the one. That's the big one, right? No, it doesn't come up. Oh, that's good. Let me just try this other one. It's a great, you know, this one they won't be able to do it. No one's going to get this unless you come on. No, I don't see Eddie Grant here anywhere. Oh. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's a real freaking guy, Kathy. You know that? That's a real man. Can you imagine what he must have been like? I would have loved to socialize with these people. Okay, Eddie Grant leads it off now. Here's Harmon now, facing Grant. What the hell? Having a little problem here. Bear with me. God. There. Frickin' thing. Okay, Grant steps in, and it might take a couple batters to get this straight. Here's Harmon now. Trying to hold the shutout. And the pitch to Grant. That's 2-6, right-handed. He walked him. So Eddie is on first to lead it off for the Reds, and here's Johnny Bates. Oh, God. This guy played for the Boston Bean Eaters, okay? So he really goes back. He played 9 years. For all different teams. But he goes back to 1906. Okay, Bates leading it off here. Following Grant, who walked to lead it off. I don't think we'll sacrifice. I think we'll just let him hit away here. Let's check him out. Okay, left-handed hitter. And that's 3-9 right-handed, and he flies it to center. There's one away. And now Doc Hoblitzel. He was inducted into World War I, and that cut his career short. He was already too old after that. His last year was 1918. He played 11 years. Pretty consistent and good player. A lot of these people are not known. Okay, it's 1 out with Grant on first, and the pitch from Harmon. Ooh, that's 5-6, and he walked him. So it's first and second now with 1 out. Wow. And it's Mike Mitchell up to the bat. The Reds have the tying runs on base. It's 1 out. Mitchell at the plate. From the stretch, Harmon. That's 4-4 right-handed. Fly ball left. And it's Ellis. Rube Ellis makes the catch and the runners hold. So now Harmon has a chance to get out of this. Tom Downey is the batter. Oh, no problem. No problem, sir. I've been taking my medicine today. Okay, Downey, in a clutch situation, it's Harmon on the mound with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Downey. That's going to be 3-10, right-handed, and he gets a shot out there into left center, and it's dropping, extra bases. Grant scores. Hoblitzel goes to third, a double for Tom Downey. Oh, and the fans give a nice cheer for that. For the hometown Reds. A little thing going here by the Reds here in the bottom of the 4th. Grant walked, Bates flew to center, then Hoblitzel, he walked, first and second. Mitchell flew to left, and then Downey, a clutch 2-out double scoring Eddie Grant. And we have a stacking limit here. Who's for the Reds? It's Harmon's still not out of this. And here's Dave Altizer, who allowed 2 ground balls, hard hit ground balls, to get past him. Not an error, but at short, scoring a run. He's 0 for 1. Harmon trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Altizer. That's going to be 6-5 left-handed. It's hit deep. Oh my! That's also in the gap. Hoblitzel scores. Downey scores. It's a double for Altizer, and the Reds take the lead 3-2. Oh my, oh my. It was a 6-5 left-handed hitter, and that was a 6. Almost left here. I don't know if they have a fence over there at that stadium or not, or if fans are out there, and if it just rolls out there, good luck. But a big rally here. This is a 2-out rally with consecutive back-to-back doubles here. And Bob Harmon is in trouble here in the bottom of the 4th. Bresnahan came out to talk to him. He is the player manager, as you know. And Harmon shaking his head up and down. Every utterance. Oh, it's a great frickin' game, Ron. And I just happened to stumble on this. I was sort of fluttering in the first 3 innings, even in the 4th. But here we go. We came alive here. I hope Kathy's all right. She'll be all right. Cards have to win, right? I think so. Okay, Don McLean. The question is, can Harmon get out of this? He's had 2 chances, and they hit doubles off him each time. Here's Harmon. The pitch to McLean. Oh, that's 5-8 right-handed. That's a chopper to second. Huggins is a 1. That's a great player for you. 134. That's going to be 4-1. And he throws him out. The side is retired. Nice play by Huggins as usual. But there were 3 runs for the Cincinnati Reds. And now they lead it 3-2. And they're threatening to sweep the Cardinals in this series. And I hope you're enjoying the ball game. We have concerns about Harmon. Slim Sally, pitched in real world in this game for St. Louis. So did Burns. No need for us to, of course, we would turn to Sally if we wanted to use it as a guideline, that's all. But if we wanted to bring somebody in, we would probably turn to Slim Sally, who pitched in this game in real world. We use it as a guideline. He's a southpaw. As far as Cincinnati goes, they used Burns in real world. And he does not have a frickin' card. Wait a minute. We take it nice and slow. We're still in the early going. I would notice now there's a chance he either is on another team, or we could use him as a nameless player. Let's just take a quick gander at that. Right to the schedule. And the game. Holy shit. Oh, that's got to be, that's the 18th? Whoa. The fuck is Sally? Look at that. He's got to be somewhere, because he was 15-9 and on them the whole season. I got to be missing this guy somewhere. This is a problem now. When frickin' players get lost. Oh, wait a minute. Solly, I had Solly. Yeah, I got him already on St. Louis. I'm looking for Burns. Now let's take a look at Burns here. My Lord, he ended up on the Phillies. Well, let's go get him. That's what I do. I pull them from where they went. Because Strat-O-Matic, you know, I think they would expect you to do that. The hell are they? Phillies. Remember these guys? Paskert, McGee, Lobert. What the hell is this guy? Burns. There he is. He pitched 5 years. We'll have him warming if needed. We're heading to the top of the fifth. Indeed we are, and I hope you're enjoying the ball game. This turned out to be a battle here. It's a 3-2 game. You know, these frickin' Cardinals. I think most of these people got paid pretty badly. Just about working wage. You know, I don't know else how to put it. It's going to be Rube Ellis to lead it off here for the Cards. They came in the bottom of the fourth, winning 2-0, and big 3-run inning for the Reds. Okay, now it's going to be Fromme again. He's now the winning pitcher of record almost. He's ready. Rube Ellis steps in, and here's the pitch to Ellis. That's going to be 1-7 right-handed. He flies it to center. Bates is there, one away. Now Mike Mowry, he's 0 for 2. Mike Mowry steps in with 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Cardinals batting. Okay, Fromme into his windup. And here's the pitch to Mowry. That's 2-5 right-handed, and it's a base hit by Mowry. Mowry is on 1-10, 1-6. And here's Ed Konechi. I don't think I'm going to sacrifice. We're swinging for hits here. Art Fromme now. And the pitch to Big Ed. That's going to be 6-3 right-handed. It's a base hit up the middle by Konechi. Mowry goes to second 1-12 and holds 1-10. So Cardinals with 2 singles here after 1 out. And Steve Evans is the batter. Whew. Lord help me, God. Okay, Fromme. Whew. The pitch to Evans. That's 6-10 left-handed. Grounds it to second, forcing Konechi at that bag. And Downey cannot get it off for the double play, so it's a force out, 1 out. Evans on first, Mowry goes to third. 2 outs now. Beautiful afternoon here in Cincinnati at the Palace of the fans. Okay, Evans on first, Mallory on third. Here's Bresnahan now. He tripled and singled. All right, Bresnahan, the pitch from Fromme. And that's going to be 6-8 right-handed, and he struck him out. And that is the side. Bresnahan throws the bat down. Evans, Fromme's fourth strikeout of the ball game. There were no runs. 2 hits and 2 left on. And in the middle of the fifth, 3-2 Cincinnati. We're waiting for Bob Harmon to come out. And we're having what I would call a very, very leisurely ball game. Very leisurely. Every game is different, you know. Getting back to our 64 series, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, we will have the Yankees visiting the St. Louis Cardinals for Game 6. Yankees have won 2 in a row. They've taken a 3-2 lead. I think it's 19 innings now. 9, 18, 19 innings. 19 innings they have not scored, at least. Cincinnati. Shutout. Harmon. All right. I'm not sure I get that exactly, but you're talking about the guy who invented the toilet. It was actually a mechanism in the toilet. His name is Crapper. But what's interesting to me, it's going to be, I'm going like real world with Simmons and Boughton. 2 excellent pitchers. Boughton very young. Boughton lost or had trouble, didn't pitch well. Simmons got the win for the Cards last time. They're pitching tomorrow, but as far as who's pitching in Game 7, it's a big question mark. And I think I wrote Gibson. Did I write Gibson? But that's subject to change because he only has 3 days rest. I'm waiting for something very important to come in the mail. And very, very important. It's subject to change. The logical choice, or the natural choice, would be Sadecki. He pitched the first, the fourth, and then he pitches the seventh. That's 3 days rest, where Gibson will have 2 days rest. Gibson pitched the fifth. Well, maybe is that 3 days rest? Oh, I can't even, it boggles my mind. Wait a minute, Sadecki game 4. Game 1, 4. 1, 2. Game 6, that's in 3. How could that be 3 and Gibson is, that is, God almighty. let me just look at this. It's all in my head that it's even important, you know? I'm waiting for that. Oh, screw it. You know, I'll let me just see this here. Hate that. Okay. Sadecki, Gibson, Bowden. Sadecki, Gibson. I'm sorry, Sadecki, Gibson, Simmons. Sadecki, Gibson, Simmons. Logical choice for game 7 would be Sadecki. Get an extra day's rest. He'll have 4 days rest. And so will Downing. Whereas Gibson and Strat-O-Matic both pitched with 3 days rest. Okay? That's weird. That's very weird. So it's undecided. It says, in fact, it's not posted yet, game 7. We don't even know if it'll be necessary. Oh, okay, waiting for Harmon. Yeah, the giant, but Crapper, what is he, who, I don't even think I know who he is. I don't know, I'm so sorry. Look at that. It's a very, very different kind of strain. It's, oh yeah, you know, when I read about him, and he actually didn't invent the toilet. It's a misconception. I don't know for sure if that's where the word crap comes from. I think that might also be a myth. But he invented a part of what is in a toilet, you know? I looked that up. I hope you all don't mind if I take some medicine. We'll see how Harmon does, if he either needs to crap or get off the toilet and hold these reds. You don't want to be swept by the reds. I mean, think about it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Crapper, yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna get to the bottom of the 5th, everybody, in just a minute or so. I just need to adjust my attitude here. Oh, indeed, Kathy Orton, indeed, it's... Oh! Harmon is in the toilet. Okay? Bob Harmon is in the toilet right now, people. The umpire has been notified, and he said, okay, give him a minute. So they'll wait. It seems that Bresnahan just sent a player into the toilet to see what's keeping him. Turns out it's Jack Bliss who is doing the duties. Oh, he's going in, brave man. But let's see, he is not now. Jack Bliss is now returned. Both of them are in the crapper. See what you got me into here, Ron. As far as we know now, Harmon and Bliss are in the crapper. I wrote a story like this when I was 11 and a half. And they're waiting. Yeah. Oh, shit. That is some frickin' situation. I hope people aren't laughing, you know, in the stands. It's no laughing matter. It's just a normal kind of thing that humans do. Frankly, since we're on the topic, I don't want to belabor it. I think the whole idea of it is terribly primitive and animalistic. Okay, I understand I'm a human being. I understand that I am a biological organism. I understand that. I'm astonished by it. But that part of it, and only humans could think that. Okay? Only humans think that. We created that. You ever see a dog? When a dog with their parent, when they go to take a crap? Seriously, they just sit there and they act like, people have inferred what they're thinking, but it's bullshit. One so-called expert said the way they look at you when they're doing that is they're looking at you because they know that you will not bother them and that you would protect them. Because taking a crap is a big deal to a dog. Okay? They're not obsessed with it, but it's part of daily life. Seriously. Okay? We're humans, we use it in vulgarity, we use it in curse words. Okay? Curse words tend to be about excrement, religion and religious leaders, okay, or about fornication. Okay, there's those, and the fornication part is right, but it should always be used in a good way, where the bad word should be unfucking or unfuck. Go unfuck yourself. Okay, that should be a bad word. I'm just kidding, folks. Okay, we're still waiting for Bob Harmon to come out of the toilet. Look what you've gotten us into, Ron. Look what you have freaking gotten us into. Waiting on Harmon. He should work his bodily function schedule a little better than this. Okay, I see Jack Bliss coming out, and he has informed Roger Bresnahan, the player manager, that he went in, he spoke to Harmon. Harmon is still on the toilet, but he doesn't think it's going to be much longer. Bresnahan asked Bliss, why did you leave him? And Bliss said because it stunk in there. So, you know, this is the kind of stuff that these players had to deal with. We're waiting on Bob Harmon. And, you know, Bresnahan at this point should just pull him. Okay? Okay, here's Bob Harmon. Oh, look at him. Oh, look, doesn't he has a spring in his step. Oh, my. Look at that. He's got... You see, he must have had a good bowel movement. I'm telling you. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Okay, Harmon, yeah. All right, and leading it off will be Art Fromme, the pitcher. Now the winning pitcher of record, Art Fromme. Approaches and steps into the batter's box. He grounded to short in the third. Don't squeeze the Harmon. Oh, that's an instant classic. Okay, here's Harmon now. The pitch to Fromme. That's 3-10, right-handed, and he walked him. Oh my! Oh my, oh my. Bob Harmon, how could you? Oh. And here comes Bob Bescher, 1 for 2. We have Bescher hit away. We don't need to, with a 3-2 lead, we don't need to be, maybe we do. Maybe we'll have Bescher lay it down. What the fuck? He's a pretty decent hitter. Fast. We'll go with hit away. Oh yeah, you smoking, what's that, witchy poo? Yeah, I got some good shit right here. It's a creamsicle. It's like creamy with a ribbon of chocolate fudge. Very thin, going through a vanilla creamsicle type flavor. Okay, here's Bescher, now Harmon. Really, get down here, Harmon. That's going to be 5-4. Left-handed catcher X. That'll be Bresnahan 1-5. And Bresnahan 3-1. He fouls out to Bresnahan just to the side of the plate. And that's 1 away. And here's Big Eddie Grant. Oh yeah, well I don't know about the Blues and the Reds. You know, they say they do, and I guess you need, you know, if I had a magnifying glass, I'd probably be able to see them better. Unless I'm just not appreciating. I think this one supposedly has this is a face on fire, and I think if we take a real close gander, this is with 1 out here, and Fromme, I'm thinking of Eric Fromme, you know, the psychoanalyst or whatever his name was, with Fromme on first. I think if I get any closer. Oh, the blue and red dice. Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay. Isn't that funny as heck? Huh? Road Scholar thought. He thought that I meant. He meant the dice color. I thought he meant the weed strains, but there are tiny little hairs in these things. If you have you need a magnifying glass. Really. And that's some good shit right there. I'm going to be going for runts in a bit. I'm done with the creamsicle. Kind of putting my feet to sleep. I'm glad I don't have much left. There's the runts. These are nice. These I need to come out with this. That's coming down though. That's really. What the fuck? There it is. This is my new one. Yeah. This is my new one. Yeah, this is my old. And this is mostly runts. This is great. This is gonna last. But I'm getting to a point where I'll be needing to, I'm gonna let these go down until I have one of them that has a decent amount. Then I'll pull out the one remaining eighth that I have and I'll go shopping. Eddie Grant is the batter. They call him Big Eddie. Oh, yes, they do. Let's get up here. I love it. I love sort of the reality of it all. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think some of this weed would have freaked some people out back in 1911. Just having it. I bet you there were people, you know, that did smoke cannabis. They called it marijuana. And a good reason why they made it illegal was because people of color, if you will, were using it. And they wanted to illegalize black life and Hispanic life and Mexicans. So that's what the act was all about. I think it was called the Stamp Act. But that's now being turned back in terms of medical and recreational being legal in many, many states. I think in 5 years, every state will be at least medical. I like the consistency, the reliability. I don't have to rely on some guy to get weed. You know what I'm saying? Eddie! Woo! Oh, Eddie walked and scored in the third, one of 3 runs that came in that inning. And do the Reds think they can seriously contend? They're in danger of being 5-0. Come on. Come on, Strat-O-Matic. That makes Strat-O-Matic good. Oh, this is good shit. This face on fire is very good. Very, very tasty. And I'm here with Eddie Grant of the Cincinnati Reds. A sacrifice bunt, walk and score. He's an A, 1-14. Fromme on first one down. Reds winning again. Oh, I'm looking forward to that 64 replay. Just the idea of the Houston Colt 45s playing the Reds in Cincinnati for the opening day. It's, first of all, Staub is on that team. I think that's so cool that he was drafted. Why would he be drafted? A hitter like that in the 62. Houston took him. Why would someone like that? Look how his career went on. The Mets even got him toward the end of his career. He was good. Hit home runs for the Mets. I used to like his batting stance. Left-handed hitter, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, Legrand Orange, absolutely. I went to games. I went to a night game. I think it was 73, I'm not sure. It was a night game, I was with my parents. And it was awesome. I predicted he'd hit a homer, and then right then he hit a home run. And let's see it. He died, he became sick. I don't recall of what, that's sad. He even played for the Tigers. That was at the very end, I think. Is that right? Well, that's pretty wild that he did that. You know, I liked him on that Houston team. And they gave up on him. Okay? They gave up on the man. Or they weren't willing to pay. You know? Eddie Grant is ready. He steps in the box. Red's going for more here. Fromme on first, one out. Let's see what Harmon can do if he can settle down from the stretch. Pitch to Grant. That's going to be 5-5 left-handed. And he struck him out. Determined look on Harmon's face, if I may interpret the affect, facial affect of an individual. It's 2 outs. And here comes Johnny Bates. Why is it that I think of the movie Psycho whenever I see this guy's name? Oh yeah, Bates. Bates steps in now. It's 2 outs, Fromme on first. That's 5-6 left-handed. He walked him. Oh my. He's walked 2 in each of the last 2 innings. Harmon, he's throwing a good number of pitchers, and Doc Hoblitzel is coming up. Slim Solly is available. They'd like to have Harmon get through this goddamn inning. And they can pinch hit for him next inning. Hoblitzel walking 2. You saw how big that place is. Palace of the Fans. He's walking to the plate. I would like to play some baseball. Some of you are going to think that's whacked out. I would very much like to bat, you know, play left field. I could even pitch. I don't know if I'd be too tired to pitch, maybe. Okay, here's Harmon now. With 2 down, he's trying to get out of this. You know, he'll get blown out of the woods here. Here's the pitch to Hoblitzel. Gonna give him 1 chance here. 6-7. That's right-handed, and that is... Oh, a liner to third, caught by Mowry. Oh, he saved a run. Or, okay, Mowry with a beautiful, beautiful catch. 6-7 right-handed on the liner. It was a beautiful catch of a liner. And the side is retired. It's 3-2 here in Cincinnati. Oh, Lord, it is, yes. Oh, give it to me. Dance for me, please. Oh. You know Led Zeppelin, you know the song. Is it in Whole Lotta Love, Dance for Me, Girl? You know that moment in there? That's pretty wild, okay? It doesn't have to be misogynistic. It's just an amazing moment in that song. Is it the Zeppelin song, Whole Lotta Love? Yeah. I remember when I heard that. That was, I think, on Zeppelin 2. When I heard that, I thought it was just unbelievable. It was, you know, kind of overwhelming, Zeppelin, when they came out with their stuff. Whenever I was 12, 13. So we are Hoblitzel lines, a beauty by Mowry. And Harmon is lucky, the Cardinals are lucky, and Art Fromme will come out to pitch the bottom of the 6th in due course. Of course. Okay, I'm not ready. I need to get myself sweetly positioned for the place I want to be. But it is going to be Art Fromme, who look at these pitchers. 8th inning. He only pitched 208. I'm saying only because back then, like a big pitcher. Look at Harmon. That's a blowaway. 348. That's like Koufax type. He had some years there. He had that many frickin' innings pitched. Unbelievable, Christ, the way they were used. And I think he destroyed his, he pitched actually beyond his capability in terms of endurance. And he destroyed his body, his arm especially, and his back. And he was so competitive. Okay. You know what I mean? It's sort of an enigma. Koufax, if you ever want to talk about it. I am going to take a brief break here. It's Jeffrey Guterman. I am in the Palace of the Fans in Cincinnati, Ohio. We're in the final game of a 3-game series. Reds took the first 2. And they're winning here in the final 3rd game. Cardinals trying to avoid the sweep. Basically, Harmon has pitched fine, except he allowed 3 runs in the 4th. Had a bad 4th inning. And Fromme has allowed 2 runs. So it's a 3-2 ball game. We'll head here to the top of the 6th. We'll try to bring this back to the game. In our 1911 replay, we're still early on. Maybe it's the start of the 2nd week, April 18, 1911. And whoops, and as you can see, St. Louis 2-3, Cincinnati 4-0. In fact, they're 2.5 behind Cincinnati. It just so happens because they're 4-0, which is they were 13 under 500 in real world. I want you to know that 13 under in real world, 3 over in real world, 5th and 6th place. But they won a decent number of games. It's not like they're the worst team in the league. And they're riding high now, folks. If you're a Reds fan, enjoy it for this club. They'll eventually come back to but they've played very good baseball here. This is their 5th game of the season. The Reds have played very, very good baseball. And some of them are having a really good time at home. Okay? They are, partying. Okay? These guys are partying. This is 1911. I'm going to step outside for about 2 minutes, and then I'll come back, and then maybe a couple minutes after that, we'll get right back into this ball game. 3-2 Reds over St. Louis. Threatening a sweep in the 3-game series here. 1911 replay, April 18. This is Josh Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Ja love, protect us. Ja Strat-O-Matic, 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 Strat-O. Oh yeah, I like football, folks. I used to play Strat-O-Matic football. I freaking loved it. I thought it was very, very good. I had a chart I would use to decide what the defense guessed. You know what I'm saying? I know that's bizarre. I'll be back in a couple minutes. And I didn't mind that a game took an hour, over an hour. And this is at a good pace, not like I'm doing here. This is just, I'm intentionally waiting. It's a fucked up looking 3, I'm telling you. Shit. But I try to learn to cope with shit like that because that's my nemesis, actually, obsessing over shit like that. I'll be back shortly. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? Road Scholar, what is ball stats? I guess I could Google it. I'm looking for something that I could just input data and get the box score just created. I can't find it. I mean, the score sheet like this is far much better, but it doesn't have those numbers. This idea, watching the flow, but you can get an idea. But both would be great. Something about the original, the standard box score. And if you look at baseball history, you'll find that there was some guy, I don't know his name. I looked it up, I read it, his name once, who basically created what today we consider a box score. Oh. Okay, I'm going to need to look at ball stats. You mean, do I have to download it? Excuse me a moment here. Oh. I'm going to milk this, folks. I'm going to milk this game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, download it. Okay. You know, I wonder if I ought to do that for 64. It's just so time consuming. So I've reconciled that I've sacrificed limited, to be fair, to be generous, limited stats, but good ones. You know, Sutton has won only 7 or 8 games all season, and he could be that but he's way behind. I forgot how much he had, 18, 16. I was able to see that. And that's pretty telling for the Dodgers are not doing well. That's one reason. I think he might play some role in it. Oh. You know, Althusser came through here after he let up two base hits through short. Really? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I like tutorials sometimes if I need to learn how to do something or figure out where something is. Yeah, I really like that. I am satisfied and contented with what I'm doing, exactly the way I'm doing it. It's very relaxing for me. In a way, it's meaningful on multiple levels that I don't even want to get into it. I guess the rational answer to the issue is that we are alive now, but these guys, this is a reality that happened on April 18, 1911. Not only did these guys play on this date like we're doing now, they were real people, and they led lives back then. They were a lot different. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you input it, sure. I'll think about it, sir. I will. I'll check it out and think about it. What was I gonna? Oh yeah. This guy was a legend by the time he got to the Yankees. I'm telling you. Because he managed them, Miller Huggins. Get a load of this. He was manager. Now he leads off for the Cards, and he plays second base at he's a 1. But he was the manager for the Yanks at the end of his career, and he managed Murderers Row. And they won 3 pennants, 26, 27, 28. And that was when they were at their best. Huggins died in 29. Think about it, that he played on the 1911 Cardinals. Good player. He's a 1. And then he went on to become manager, and he died young. I'll have to go check. There he is, he's a bit older now. He's retired now. By now he was retired. And Babe Ruth, he respected him, Huggins. And, but Ruth, I want to tell you something. People like to joke about Ruth. No one would hire him as a manager. It was true. More his behavior rather than his abilities, because he really knew baseball. I once listened to an interview done, I think it was, and it was after he already had some treatment for his cancer. I'm not sure of the year, 46, 47. Not the treatment at the end when he died, but Red Barber interviewed him. This was 2 or 3 years before he died. and he gave tips on playing outfield, and he was a walking machine. You think so, Aqualung? You think so? Miller Huggins, I like that picture of all the things you could get of him. Wow, he was only 51 when he died. Oh, Aqualung, you play 365? You like 365? Wow, that's pretty cool. I feel honored that all you folks, you drew a lot of walks here, that all you folks come here and hang out with me. Seriously, all kidding aside, all bullshit aside, really appreciate that. He was good. He really knew baseball, Huggins. Let me see what he died of. Here it is. He got ill in late September 1929. He went to the hospital. For what turned out to be a bacterial infection of the superficial layer of the skin, extending to the superficial lymphatic vessels within the skin, characterized by a raised, well-defined, tender, bright red rash, typically on the face or legs, but can occur anywhere. It's a form of cellulitis, and it's potentially serious. So he goes to the hospital on September 29, and the Yanks did not, this was the first year in 4 years that they did not win the pennant. They decided to give him blood transfusions. They really didn't know what to do. There was nothing they could do. And he died 5 days later of pyemia, a sepsis. Unbelievable. What a way to go. The American League canceled all of its games on September 27. I guess that might be the day after he died. Oh, the day of his funeral. Oh my Lord, look at that devotion. And there was a viewing at Yankee Stadium. Thousands of tearful fans came out. A moment of silence was held before the start of Game 4 of the 29 series. I don't know why Game 4. And the A's, in that game, as it happens, the A's were losing 8-0 and got 10 runs in the bottom of the 7th for a spectacular 10-8 come from behind victory and a 3-1 series advantage. That was in 29. Now, if that happened in Strat-O-Matic, would you say that's ridiculous? To have a team winning 8-0, getting, 2-3 runs here and there. It's 8-0 and then they get 10 runs. I want to tell you something though. When I was a kid, they had the real monuments out in the outfield, deep center field of Yankee Stadium. And I think they've moved them in now, okay, into, where you walk and stuff, the hallways, whatever. And here it is. I mean, they may have replaced this sign. They had I remember I don't know if it's the same stone, but this is the monument now. And I guess he was beloved. I'll have, I haven't read quite, I've read a bit about his life, but not enough to know. And, I have an idea he might be a very smart guy in baseball. And he managed one of the greatest teams ever, which was Murderers Row, 26-28. They won in 26 and 27. They beat St. Louis in 26, Pittsburgh, I think 4 straight in 27. That was their probably the best team. That's when Luth hit 60. And Gehrig is actually even better. I mean, if you really look maybe at the card, Gehrig, yeah. And then 28, I believe it's when the Cards beat the Yanks. And when they brought him in, I don't know if it was the 7th game or what game, they brought Pete Alexander in. And there's a lot of legend about that. It was depicted in the movie The Winning Team about Pete Alexander. But it's sad what's happened to people. You look at Pete Alexander at the end of his life, he was not well. He was very advanced alcohol abuse, whatever you want to call it. It's more than that by then. It was a syndrome for him. And it's too bad, sometimes people at the end, it's not pleasant. You know what I'm saying? How people go out in the public. Sometimes we don't want to see our heroes, the beloved, we don't want to see them getting older and sickly. We want to remember the glory of their times. And one person after another dies, and then it's going to be me one of these days. And why not? I'm entitled, right? I'm not good enough to die? Yeah, But I make it a big part of sort of how I look at life, because it helps me appreciate life, consciousness, life, awareness, being alive. I don't want to get into it heavy with you all, but I think when you die, you're gone, literally. There's and if some of you believe in it, look, I wish I believed in it, maybe. Sometimes I do. That's it. There's no soul that survives the death of the body. I really don't buy into any of that. And that's it. So, I think it's pretty wild, the idea of dying. You know what I mean? Being gone. And even if you don't believe in it, maybe you would entertain it for just a moment. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that about him, Aqualung. Yeah, Rhodes Scholar. That's a fine definition. That's a very accommodating one to all peoples. No, really. I mean it. I like that. I don't want to, go places that some people may not like. But I'm loving this. Look at that scoreboard. Look at that frickin' scoreboard. Oh, I love it. Oh, I frickin' love it. on top. Thank you. With the meatloaf on top. Looks like he's going. I'm just taking a little break here, folks, you know, from the madness, just trying to settle down. Putting his bags down. Oh yeah, pile it on, baby. Oh, that's all I get? Oh, I'm hungry. What's that? I'd have to pay for it. Yeah. If that's what we can get. Well, how much would it be more? Oh. I got a big appetite, right? Look at that frickin' scoreboard. That line. They do that in real games. And you know, to me, for all intents and purposes, these are these are real. Okay, this is real. But we're going to end this now. 1 cent for roll. Enough is enough.
Introducing new buttermilk biscuits in sweet and savory flavors, so everyone can have their perfect biscuit.
Wow. Hey everybody, what's going on? Anyone want this game continued or? Yeah, hey Aqualung, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm really taking it easy tonight. You know, I'm going to get to it in a little bit. I just want to let the time roll by. I might get into it actually later tonight. Who knows? In fact, let's say that tentatively, that I'm not doing anything until 7:30 p.m., folks. Yeah, Ron, that's great. I'll stay on for another 2 hours. What I would really like to do, but it doesn't seem there's any takers, I'd like to have someone come on with me. You know, I have to set it up that way first, but just give me a time. We'll do it. I've done it with 2 people already. Oh my. Oh Jesus. Oh Sally. Oh Sally. Bottom third of the order, by the way, for St. Louis in the top of the 6th. Ain't that a shame? Huh? Ain't that a frickin' snoozer? It's a frickin' call it. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Oh, you like that? It's a neat angle because you get a lot in there. You don't know how to do what? I forgot the context already. You don't know how to do what? Whoa! Christ. You don't know how to do what, sir? There we go. Oh, you don't know how to do that. Just use an iPhone. You got to use a phone or a tablet, okay? And come to the broadcast and just click the link. It'll be in the. I'll put it in the description and in the live text. Just click the link from an iPhone or a. Yeah, join me live. Absolutely. It's got to be a phone. You know, I heard also an iPad. One guy did it with me, and I think I'm allowed to show it because it's my own video. I'll show you what it looked like when he came on. This is my only. I was with another guy, but that was really not much happened. In fact, he had a problem connecting. Here it is. That's very bizarre. Now here's this guy. He's a nice guy. And on the left is my camera. I'm not showing it. Let me just lower this.
Chat, beginning of your chat box.
Oh, you know, I've been hoping to do this for the longest time.
Yeah.
And I'm not even sure how. I found your request. You made a request?
Yeah, I clicked on your hyperlink. It helps to have that hyperlink.
Oh, okay. And where did you see the hyperlink?
On the YouTube chat, beginning of your chat box there.
Okay, that's amazing.
Yeah, it helps to have that.
That's what I did. Yeah, and I'm really. I know it's silly to be excited. Are you into Strat-O-Matic?
Yes, I'm in the I'm in several Strat-O-Matic links. It's been a while since I've actually done Strat-O-Matic. I've been.
No, I'm just trying to figure out how I know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And by the way, I think this is very cool. It's cool for me to be playing this because he knew it was being broadcast, and it's my pleasure to have him, Philip Reynolds. Little impromptu conversation I had with him. Because it was on. We broadcast it. He's not going to give a shit if I broadcast it on a broadcast.
I think I'm in, like I said, I'm in several Strat-O-Matic links. Me and Chris, the lower, slower board gamer, have done like King of the Hill strat tournaments.
Oh, okay.
I do all sorts of.
I start doing some loopy things, you know, with like where it goes into a loop. And now I'm doing a broadcast of that loop. Look for it, okay? I think I did.
I do APA.
You're really into a
baseball. Yeah, I do. I'll try just about any sport out there. I just recently did my 500th episode
on YouTube.
Yeah, on YouTube, and I'm coming up on 3 years of my channel.
Oh, great! Good for you.
That's on the 29th of this month, as a matter of fact.
So we are here doing the 1911 replay. That was just a little foray, and I think we're going to get going with a little more of this. So yeah, that Miller Huggins. I mean, you know, these people. This was an era, okay? This was a frickin' era when these folks were playing. And here's Art Fromme coming out to pitch the top of the sixth. And it's the bottom third of the order. It's going to be Rebel Oaks to lead it off. And if you just give me 1 second. Whoa, and here we are in the Palace of the Fans in beautiful Cincinnati. Beautiful Cincinnati. All right, no problem. You don't need to know how to do it. Doesn't matter that much. Here's Rebel Oaks to lead it off for the Cardinals. It's a pretty hot game here. Here's Rebel Oaks to lead it off for the Cardinals. Pretty hot game. Hot game here. This really is. Okay, Fromme is ready. Trying to hold on to the lead. Here's the windup and the pitch to Oaks. That's going to be 1-8 right-handed. Grounds it to first. And Hoblitzel takes it to the bag. 1 away. That's going to bring up Arnold Hauser. It has turned into late afternoon, and because we use our imaginations with Strat-O-Matic, we also suspend any notion that it matters, that there's no more light according to the time. Let's say it doesn't matter. There is light, okay? And you really want to make it wild, make it a night game. There wasn't much electricity that they could do that back then. Okay, Hauser steps in against Fromme. This is the bottom third of the order. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 3-4 right-handed. He pops it up to second. And Downey grabs it for the second out. And here's Bob Harmon. They're going to frickin' let him hit this bastard. His endurance inning is 9. These guys, I don't know. I suspect they either didn't throw as hard and or they didn't know any better as to just blow their arms out. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. Here's Harmon at the plate. 2W switch hitter, batting left. And the pitch 3-8, he chops it to third. And the side is retired. So that was the bottom third. We didn't expect much. But it's a 1-2-3 for Fromme. And oh, here comes Mr. Bob Harmon with a impressive record of 23-16. How impressive is that? It's like 12-8, even worse. I mean, you know, just pitched an awful lot. But yeah, at least he was over 500. And I guess better than the team's percentage. I guess so. Harmon. Oh yeah, they absolutely did not, I mean, except for some of them, you know what I mean? Some of them did. Absolutely. Oh my. Oh, it must have been tough. You have to carry your own bat and your shirts in a bag. This is the early days. And oh, this is big. I gotta check my mail. Okay, this is a big moment for me. I just have a feeling, based on certain clues, that this is what I've been waiting for. Oh Lord. If it's not, that's really too fucking bad. Wow. Mike Mitchell, he was a good player. He died in 1961, aged 81. He was born 1879, just 14 years after Lincoln was assassinated. He died in 61. He saw the electrification, the car, the plane, the satellite, the rocket ship, and the nuke. He even saw the nuke. He saw JFK. And he died at age 81, so he lived a long frickin' time. And he's dead, okay? He's deader than hell, okay? Excuse my vernacular. But he's coming up. He's brought to life here, bottom of the sixth. And Mitchell is facing Harmon. Now there's low frustration tolerance for this bastard. Harmon on the mound. Here's the pitch to Mitchell. That's going to be 6-3 right-handed, and it's a base hit to left for Mitchell, his first of the afternoon. And he's he's held. Mitchell is on. He's a good ball player. Came up from the minors. Was a phenom in the minors. Here's Tom Downey now. Downey hit the double to knock in the first run for Cincinnati in that 3-run fourth. Then Altucher followed with a double to bring home 2. Harmon just allowed a base hit to Mitchell. I'll be. The pitch to Downey. That's 6-10, right-handed. Fly ball center X. That's going to be for Rebel Oaks, and he's a 217 out in center. 9-2. That's going to be 17. That'll be 16. Rebel Oaks trying to get to that. Whoa, it's a 6. He boots it for a 2-base error. Oh, Rebel Oaks with a 2. We'll look at that again. A 2-base error. Mitchell goes to third. First error of this ball game. Those two Rebel Oaks. He is a 217 on the roll. We had to go with 17. And there is none, so we go with that. It says or more. That's exactly what we frickin' do. And you saw what it was an 8. Only a 12 was out. Not Reuben. Rebel Oaks. There's a Rube Ellis. Okay, but now they're fucking with them now. Here's Dave Altazer. Oh Lord, Altazer hit the double that really blew it wide open. Gave them the lead actually. He could blow it wide open right now. Blow him another hole, Dave. I'm sure you had vulgarities at the games. Okay, here's Harmon now. Infield back. And the pitch, 311 right-handed, grounded to third, and the runners hold. Whoa. Beautiful play by Mowry. Whoa. Whoa. No runners forced. Runners hold. And here comes McLean. Beautiful play by Mowry. That's one out. Have a mind to frickin' walk him. And get up a double. Christ. They're gonna fucking walk him. They're gonna walk McLean. And they will try to get a double play here. Infield is back. And here's Art Fromme. He is a 3 WR. They freaking walked him. Okay, here's Harmon now. And the pitch. Whoa, that's 5-6. Right-handed. And he walks in a run. Oh my, and that's it for Harmon. Oh, fuck that. Woo! Oh, 5-6 right-handed, he walked him. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That happens to me sometimes. Sometimes I get burnt. The worst thing that could happen. I'll freaking walk the guy in. Harmon is through. He pitched 5 and 1/3, and the base is still loaded. Freaking gonna get swept by the Reds? Come on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. Walked a shitload here at the end. So it's 1, 2, 1 intentional. Come on. 4, 5 walks, 6 walks. You have 2 walks every frickin' inning the past 3 innings. And he's allowed 3 thus far, 4. And he's not going to get an earned run here. It's bases loaded, 1 out. And of all people, Fromme walking. Fromme walking the pitcher. And it's going to be Bescher coming up. And it's Slim Sally. Oh, Slim, you know, that reminds me of like a woman. I'd rather say a gal. But that's it for Harmon. We'll see how many he ends up giving. And it's going to be Slim Sally for the Cardinals coming in. There is, I am so sorry, there's going to be a break in the action here. We got a little log jam here in the bottom of the 6th. Slim Sally coming in. Sally's record on the year. Sounds like he's been used. Yeah, he's 1-1, Slim Sally. But you might like to note that. That's almost like a, you know, a long, tall Sally. You know what I'm saying? This is a slim Mustang Sally. Yeah. There's so many. You know? But imagine if that name was for a gal. Slim Sally. It is a 4-2 ball game, and there is a break in the action. Solly is going to be the new pitcher. I'm going to go get my head together. Well, maybe I'll just hang out here for a minute. Oh, Slim Sally. What a frickin'... You would have... Oh, that guy really, he's a loser tonight. Harmon, God. Harmon is a freaking loser. Whoa. Worst thing he could have freaking done. Pitching is hard, you know? He couldn't get it over. He didn't want to let him hit anything. He didn't have the right stuff. Okay, pitching is hard. Okay, Slim Sally is ready. Sally is 1-1 on the season already. We're following the exact schedule. It's beautiful. Starter. Can be used in relief. Coming in right here in relief. Even though they're out of it here right now. 4-2 ball game. And it's Bob Bescher coming up. And Sally just trying to... It's one frickin' out. Bases loaded. Infield back. Here's Sally now. And the pitch. That's going to be 6-5. Switch hitter batting right. Pops it up to second. Perfect. Huggins makes the catch. And that's 2 down. Wow, that was good. Here's Big Eddie Grant. Big Eddie. Now. Oh, boy. Get a load of Eddie Grant. Whoa. Wow, he is so American. That is an amazing picture of him. Here he is in 1913. He looks a little better here. Big Eddie Grant steps into the batter's box here. It's 2 outs now. And the bases are full. It's a 4-2 ball game. It would be nice if Slim can get them out of here, but here's Eddie Grant. He's a tough cookie at the plate. Okay, Slim. He'll do a full wind-up here. It's 2 outs, bases loaded, and the pitch. There's 3-10, left-handed. It's a base hit to right by Eddie Grant. Down he scores. That's unearned. McLean grounding third. One to 8. He's the catcher. And he's got a great arm. My Lord. 1 to 8, 2 outs, 1 to 10. Where was that hit? That was hit to right. 1 to 10, 1 to 8. And they're going to send him home. Oh, they're sending big Larry McLean home. Here's the throw from Evans. Whoa, big Larry, big and slow but steady Larry McLean rounding third. And the throw from Evans. He's out. Okay. All right. And the side is retired. So Slim Sally, he did allow a base hit and a big frickin' hand for the Cincinnati Reds from these hometown fans. Oh, Jesus. But another run. 2 runs. Okay, one of them unearned. But Sally did pretty well. He let up a base hit. He didn't do well. That was quite a situation. I mean, 1-8 coming home is a better chance than Bates on base percentage. That's the way I look at it. So I take a risk sometimes like that. Oh, what the hell? It's 5-2. Meanwhile, Art Fromme has coasted along pretty much. It will be the top of the order for the St. Louis Cardinals. Kathy Harden for the Cardinals. Okay, leading it off, Miller Huggins. Switch hitter, batting left. That's 2-6, right-handed, pops it to first. And Hoblet still has it, 1 away. The Cincinnati Reds doing it again against the Cards here in the 3rd of 3. They won the first 2 games. And this is a bit of a rivalry. These teams go back. Some of the oldest teams. Okay, here's Rube Ellis now. Fromme winds and delivers. And that's going to be 3-7 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Ellis right over center field. So Rube Ellis is on. It was single 1-9, it was a 6. And here comes Mike Mowry. The Cards down by 3 here. In the top of the 7th, they need at least something going. Mowry at the plate. And the pitch. That's 5-6 right-handed. Grounds it to short, double play. And the side is retired, and it's not a good day For the St. Louis Cards, I'm so sorry, no runs. And one hit, none left after the double. And Fromme is really in a groove here. As far as I say, well, he let up a couple base hits here, but he's fine now. Okay, and here's Slim now to start the bottom of the 7th here to pitch. Slim Solly came in. He allowed a base hit that knocked in a run, the second run of the inning. Solly will face Bates to start it off here, bottom of the 7th. Solly throws. That's 110 left-handed, grounds it back to Solly. Over to first, that's one out. Here comes Doc. Doc digging in. Digging right in. Here's Solly now. And the pitch. That's going to be 1-5 left-handed. Grounds it to second, 2 away. So Solly will face Mike Mitchell with 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Reds lead at 5-2. And you've got some real neat people here at this ballpark. I want to tell you that. I've met some of them. I've had the pleasure Okay, Mitchell started it all again in the 6th with his single. Here's the pitch from Solly. That's 1-7 left-handed. Whoa, grounds it back to Solly. And he whips it over to Konechi. And the side is retired 1-2-3. And after 7, it's 5-2 Reds. And we move on. Big story tonight. Art Fromme, he's pitched well. And some good hitting, some clutch hitting, and a lot of walks. For Cincinnati. And it's going to be Konechi, Evans, and Bresnahan. And we'll just wait a few minutes to get this thing going here. This is a real snoozer of a ball game, if you ask me at this point now. Unless they come back, okay? But it's okay to have snoozers, okay? It was good when it was 3-2, all right? But I don't think they're gonna get much of anything off of Fromme tonight. They had their chance, and that's it. Fromme has found the spots tonight, all over, all speeds. El Dorado. Oh, Lord, I'll tell you. You know, thank God it's getting to that time where it's going to start to get lighter, dark sooner. Okay? And then they turn the clocks back, which I think helps even more. That inferno sun is not my friend. I mean, you know, you do need the sun. It is probably the most essential. There are some things that are also absolutely essential, but it would never have started without the sun, or at least life. You know, no sun lasts forever, so this will all be gone someday. And I mean kaput. It won't even exist. It might exist. It might be a burnt little, I don't know what they call them, orbs, or be like a rock, you know, a crisp. You know, I think that's pretty intense. I think it's actually pretty cool. I've watched the episodes of Doomsday, you know, documentaries where they're pretty good. They have some experts on, and they show different scenarios. One of them is if we went out of our orbit and went toward the sun. Eventually, it literally is fried. Just to incinerated. Completely incinerated. Oh wow, I think there's thunder there. Well, let's get going here. Top of the 8th. I mean, you know, I'm gonna let this go though. I said till about 7:30. You know, I think I'm going too quickly. I think I'm gonna. Well, let me try this half. This is ridiculous. Down by 3, and getting swept by the Reds. Wow. Okay, here's Konechi. Pitch from Fromme. That's gonna be 3-7. Fly ball left, 1 down. This is a little different than some games, folks. You know, they're all different. This is sort of a detached, laid down ball game. Here's Steve Evans. Look at this, 3-10, right-handed. There's a base hit. But I'll tell you, runs are sometimes not easy to come by this day and age. He will be held. Here's Bresnahan. Evans on first, 1 down. With Bresnahan coming to the plate. Oh my, oh my. Absolutely, Kathy Harden, absolutely. Okay, here's Fromme now. The pitch to Bresnahan. And I'm sorry about how this game has gone. He's actually hit pretty well today. That's gonna be 4-5 right-handed. He struck him out. That's number 5 for Fromme. And now here's Rebel Oaks. So for 2, a walk. Here's Fromme. That's 2-8, right-handed. Hit deep by Rebel, but it's dying there in right field. Mitchell is under it. It was hit well. 1-4. It would have been gone off his own card, but that is going to loop up there and hang up there for Mitchell to grab it. And the side is retired. What a disappointment for the St. Louis Cardinals. Here in the top of the 8th, they have like run out of anything now. We're going to have Solly coming out in a moment. Folks, I'm just having a very laid-back kind of game tonight. I'm not doing my usual game. I'm really chilling out here. And just sort of, this is sort of a snoozer of a game. You know, those happen sometimes. We're in the middle of so many great things. The 64 World Series. Game 6 tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern. What a lousy game, huh? guess it might be cool to see the Reds start off 5-0. But they can't maintain that. Not with that pitching. This is the third and final game of this 3-game series. Cincinnati won the first one 6-4. And then the second one 7-2. They're leading here 5-2. That's Eddie Grant, everybody. That's a look inside the soul of big Eddie Grant. He died in 1918 at the age of 35. He was one of 8 players known to have either been killed or died from illness while serving in U.S. In World War I. His name is Eddie Grant, and it's pretty wild when you think about this. When you think about this, this Eddie Grant is on Cincinnati. And I don't think he's a guy who wants to fuck around. I really don't. They called him Big Eddie. Whoa. Yeah, Big Eddie Grant. Whoa. I don't think he would stand for much shit. Like if you wanted to tease him or something. I do think that some of them, that most of them probably thought that they were pretty cool, that it could be that they could be baseball players, even if they didn't make a lot of money. He went to fight in World War I and he died. We don't know if it was killed or illness. Ed Grant, Big Ed, I like to call him Eddie. That's pretty freaking intense, people. Don't you think? It's a good shot right there. Let me just get this. There. There we go, that's cool. That is fucking cool. Folks, this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we're looking at Big Eddie Grant, who plays third base for these Cincinnati Reds. We're going to be heading to the bottom of the 8th very shortly. It's going to be Slim Solly. I'm sorry. Slim Solly doing his third. Pitching to the Cincinnati Reds, who lead 5-2. And if you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th, it's going to be, lucky Cardinals, the bottom dredges of their order. Hauser, and then Solly. They'll probably have a pinch hitter. And Miller Huggins. They're down by 3. But we've seen a lot of shit happen here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. We've seen an awful lot of stuff happening. And I've taken a different approach tonight to the ball game. I hope you don't mind. It's on autopilot. And trying not to be annoying at the same time, trying to make it at least pleasing to people. Some use it for ambiance. Slim Solly. Absolutely slim. Oh, Slim. Ah, Slim. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah. Big Eddie. That's pretty spooky. That's a big frickin' resolution. You know? It really is. It brings him right back to life, as far as I'm concerned. I never had heard of him, you know? Until you get this set. I've heard of some of the people. Huggins, Bresnahan. I might have heard of Oaks. I don't think I heard of anybody on the Reds until I got this set. Maybe I heard of a couple of them. I've read their names, you know. Of course I know the greats, Wagner, Matheson, Pete Alexander. They're all in this replay. Mordecai Brown is in this replay. This is real dead ball era. Still early, 1911, you know. Tom Downey will lead it off. It's the bottom of the 8th. The most snooziest part of this game is okay, but still. Here's Slim Solly now. I like to make the talk about it, and it makes it even better. So here's Downey now. Downey 1 for 3, scored twice, reached on a 2-base error. A terrible error by Rebel Oaks, which was instrumental in both those runs. Really. That's going to be 2-4 left-handed. Grounds to third. There's one down. So Slim is really handling himself nicely now. After he let up that base hit that brought in the run, that single by Big Ed Grant. Wow. Here's Althusser now. That's going to be 4-8 left-handed. It's a base hit. Oh, does it burn? The excruciating way that the Cincinnati Reds are in the process of sweeping. Fromme is almost unhittable now. He's very hard to hit, very hard to beat. And here comes McLean. Remember, he was thrown out. Oh, that was funny. All right. Here's McLean. That's 4-7 right-handed, and that is a base hit by McLean. And the Reds keep hitting. Althusser goes to third on that. No problem with the hitting there. McLean with a nice single. And here comes Fromme. Oh, Fromme is getting a nice hand from the hometown crowd. Isn't that special? Yeah. Art Fromme steps into the batter's box. What a pleasure to see him. First and third one out. Slim has other ideas. Make him knock it into a double or strikeout. And then he'll face Bescher. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 111 left-handed. And that single 1-6. No, it's a liner to second. Caught by Huggins. 2 are down. And here's Bescher. Clutch situation. Slim. From the stretch, first and third, 2 down. Here's the pitch to Bescher. That's going to be 3-8 against a left-hander, and he walked him. And nope, it's not his. Wait a minute. Okay, now he is, actually this is where the fresh point starts for him, believe it or not. Now it starts on his endurance inning because he came in. So it's bases loaded and Slim Solly's in a jam here. Wouldn't it be fitting for Slim Solly to get his ass handed to him? by Eddie Grant. Big Ed stepping into that batter's box. Oh, he's a tough guy. You see him? I wouldn't start with him. He didn't look particularly happy. But Slim Solly can... Here's the pitch to Grant. That's going to be 111 left-handed. Grounds it back to Solly. And the side is retired, so they get out of that. Solly gets out of it. He's lucky. He's done for the night. Oh, that one goes to Harmon, that out. 5 2/3. Absolutely. Solly actually pitched good, but too little too late. Here's Art Fromme coming out. It's Cincinnati 5-2 over St. Louis. And Arnold Hauser is due up. We will be back in due course. We will be back in due course. Oh, Lord, it's the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, and we are playing one arcane game here. And I'll be coming right back at you, like I said, in due course. And I hope when we do, we will be doing it as lovely and strongly and passionately as ever before. What a ball game. Slim Solly was kind of lucky there. But he got Grant to knock down. Right back at him. Eddie Grant. Whoa. Wow, he died in the war. He died in the frickin' war. And here I am, a frickin' acting and thinking like a frickin' baby that my life is so hard. Okay? Think about that. Okay? Just think about that for a while. And I'll be back. It's really true. Oh, people die young. And people, you know, I want to tell you, people still die young all the time. You hear it, accidents all over the world. We're taking a little break here, folks. It is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. And we'll come back if ever. I want to at least get past 7 o'clock. It's a 5-2 ball game. It's going to be Hauser, Harmon, not Harmon, Hauser, Solly, due up. And Huggins. There'll be at least one pinch hitter, maybe for both of those stiffs who lead off. Lots of tricks up their sleeve the Cardinals have. They trail by 3. everybody, how are you? I'm here in the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Doing this ball game. And I want to make it sort of deep and personal. You know what I'm saying? I got my dice tower right here. Hoping that comes on well. I'll show you a better view if you want. Woo! Oh shit, that is funny as heck. Oh. That is funny as heck. Oh, that is funny. Oh shit. That is funny as heck. That is scary. God. Not even 7 o'clock. I didn't get that mail. That pissed me off. I'm getting so paranoid. Oh yeah. Now, do you like that tone? Oh yeah. Look at that. Is that a good Strat-O-Matic thing going there? I just use a tripod. I don't know the name of it. It's, you know, black. It's probably made of some sort of new synthetic substance. You know, feels hard, light, and easy to use. Not easy to really do manual shit, you know. It's easier just to leave it on something, but I can still do it. Folks, it's 7 p.m. Eastern where I am. I'm still going through my tribulations. I think I've smoked enough weed. You know, that happens most nights. We are playing a game here tonight. 1911. I'm really excited, though, in general, about the way things are shaping up. 1964 replay is set to begin. Opening day, Houston, and the tradition was Cincinnati. I guess they still do it, huh? September 1, after the World Series. And later that afternoon, September 1, that's going to be back to 69. Houston and Pittsburgh should be interesting. Houston is doing very well. And of course, we have our 1911 replay, which is this right here. This game we're doing right here live. Our 1911 replay, which is this right here. This game we're doing right here live. Our 1911. But tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, is the 6th game of the World Series. Yankees hope to win it. Cardinals hope to force a Game 7. It will be Curt Simmons, the veteran, for St. Louis, and Jim Bouton, the youngster, for the Yankees. If Game 7 is necessary, it's a mystery. It's a mystery now who's pitching. Nobody knows, except maybe Yogi Berra and Johnny Keane. No one knows for sure. Maybe they don't know for sure. But they're telling everybody to be ready. Everybody. But tomorrow is the game for St. Louis. And I want St. Louis to win tomorrow. I'm sorry, Kathy Hart. I'd love to see a Game 7. And then after that's all done and all the hoopla and all the festivities, we will start the 1964 season. And I think it's really cool looking at these teams using their real lineups. I didn't do that the first time around. And I abandoned it for the 69 replay. Now I'm ready to start it anew. Whoa, I got 7:04 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. I think I'm ready to go to the ninth here. Ready for a big one here. Art Fromme takes the mound. I'm sure he pitched some good games. He was 10-11 for the Reds, not a 13 game under 500 team, in 6th out of 8. Art Fromme takes the mound to finish this off tonight. It's going to be Hauser, Harmon, and Huggins. I think this is someone new. Lee Magee is coming in to hit for Hauser. Lee Magee, a switch hitter, he'll bat left. I just want to let you know that Jack Bliss and Otto McEvor both pinch hit in this game, and this was a 1-1 tie in real world. I guess they changed those at the end and play them out. But they're 220 hitters. We're going to bring in Lee Maggie. Lee Maggie, oh my. Whoa, wait a minute. It's going to be Lee Maggie coming into hit here to lead off the top of the ninth here. He hit 261. He's fast. And he plays shortstop. He'll come in if they tie it or go ahead, either way. He'll come into this ball game for Hauser. Lee Maggie steps into the batter's box. So Maggie comes in for Hauser. He's a switch hitter. He'll bat left against Fromme. Okay, here's Maggie now. Fromme, the windup and the pitch. That's going to be 5-6. Switch hitter batting left. He grounds it to first. And Hoblitzel takes it to the bag, one away. Now there's going to be a hitter for Solly. And again, they use those two people. They have really nobody else who's better. God almighty. So it will be Otto McKeever. He only had 62 at bats. He will hit for Solly. Switch hitter, he'll bat left. It's one out, top of the ninth. Sometimes you come across this, and this is always a fascinating thing. Edward Otto McKeever. (1884). Let me match the birth date. Yes, it is. May 3rd, 54, they have May 4th. Sometimes they do mess up the year. This is the Find a Grave page for Edward Otto McKeever, who will be coming in to hit. And Here's a nice shot of it. And that's where he rests. And he died a long time ago. There's a lot he didn't see, but there is a lot he did see. And he will be coming up in due course. With one out here in the top of the ninth. I'm just biding my time, folks. There it is. Edward Otto McIver. Same guy. That makes it very real, doesn't it? Whoa. $80,000 again. Ed Grant. He died in World War I. He went to service. They don't know how he died. Either in combat or they suspect it might have been disease. One or the other. That's pretty spooky. You know that? That's freaking spooky. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Christ. That is freaking creepy. Oh. That's as creepy as can be. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Sometimes you gotta laugh, you know what I'm saying? Tonight was a different kind of game, folks. All right? A much different kind of game. I just needed to lay back tonight, okay? I am so sorry. This is my TweetDeck feed. This is these are my most recent tweets. This is a list I created that keeps me up on a lot of stuff, and these are notifications I get on my tweets. Don't worry, folks. I'll be back at 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, fresh as a daisy, to play Game 6 of the World Series. Don't worry about that. Here's Otto McKiver, pinch hitting for Sully with 1 out. Here's Fromme. That's 2-8, right-handed. He struck him out. That's number 6 for Art Fromme, and the fans are cheering. Art Fromme is 1 out away from this ball game. And here comes Miller Huggins now. Giving you a real intimate look here. It's 5-2. Giving you something really, really intimate to work with here. Something really cozy. Huggins digs in now. Here's Fromme. And the pitch to Huggins. That's going to be 5-9. Switch hitter batting left. He flies it to center. Under it is Bates. And the ball game is over. The Reds sweep the St. Louis Cardinals in a 3-game series. This one 5-2. The Reds are now 5-0, undefeated. Fromme is the winner. He's now 1-0. We'll put that in the books. The loss goes to Harmon, 0-1. We'll put that in the books. And so be it. A real snoozer. And we get those. You see, we get it all. I thought it was a snoozer. The only way it would have been more of a snoozer if it was 6-2. Okay. Oh, Lord. But Art Fromme pitched good baseball, no doubt about it. I'll put this one in the books tomorrow morning. I want to thank you all for a very, very interesting evening. I'll leave it at that. Thank you for those of you who've stayed with us. Here's our World Series all set to go. Thank you so much, everybody. Whoa. Thank you to all who hung out. Tomorrow is another day. Today was just sort of a laid-back, silly time for me to just hang out. They're not all like this. And I'm looking forward to coming on tomorrow at 2 p.m. sharp for the 1964 World Series. Game 6. Yankees have taken a 3-2 lead. Thank you, everybody, very much. You all stay strong and stay well. And I will catch you all tomorrow, okay? Thank you very much. Have a great night. Thank you.